Hello everyone! and welcome to a new stream. This is Mael Duin. I play puzzle video games on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and also Fridays like today. Puzzle games, open world puzzle games, and I do that from 2 p.m. in Australia East. Today we are having the review for Eternal Threads. And later we will continue playing Islands of Insight that we started yesterday. And today is the day, if you remember, on Tuesday that I mentioned something about today, Friday. Because reviews are on Fridays. I mentioned that I was redesigning a couple of things. Actually, I haven't changed the today image, which is not this one. It's more like this one with this one. That's better. That's more representative of what today is going to be. Actually, I should do this way. It's opposite because the screen is there, but I should in the layout is there. Brain malfunction. Nothing new. And so first the review and then Islands of Insight. We didn't do much yesterday. only chatting. I would have liked to solve a little bit more, but this game, it absorbs you and it doesn't let you go. And then from an enclave, it's called enclave, these small islands. Enclave or quest, it's not a quest, it has a name. It's like a group of puzzles. From where you are, you go from point A to point B. Along the way, you get lost. You are mesmerizing everything, every puzzle. Whatever you look at, there's something to do, something to discover, something interesting that piques your curiosity. There will be a comment about that in the review whenever it happens, because we're gonna be playing this game for months. Apparently, looks like it, and not that I'm complaining about that. And we change for the review because now we start with the review. Let's go, and you will notice something slightly different. I'll leave you a few seconds so you absorb the information. Before, I noticed that I had to explain how the green and red, the positive, negatives, and not that I'm explaining wrong, not that I am tired of explaining every time. That's not the case, but I think this way it's more self-explanatory, so I don't have to repeat myself again. And I don't have to rely on my explaining skills. I think it's pretty clear that from top to bottom, it's the thing I like the most of the game, the thing I like the least of the game down below. So things that this way, things that I like, things that I liked a lot, and things that I love. So the higher, the better. Things that I dislike, things that I really didn't like, and things that I hate and infuriated me. The worst of the game. And without further ado, and in the end, I'll give you my final score. That's the square in the middle. And as I was saying, without further ado, let's start with the show. Eternal Threads. There were 3 games that we started, or I started, or we started playing this year. We started in January, first week, new year. Let's start all games new. All of the 3 games that we play during the week, they were all new. Tuesdays, puzzle, pure puzzle, Cosmic Express. Thursday, puzzles with some narrative, not so much level. More of a story, something that you follow a narrative. Eternal Threads. And then something for Fridays, something more distracting, something that requires less of my attention to the game, so I can focus a little bit more on the chat. That was the plan. So Deliver Us Mars didn't go well because I had a look at the Steam profile of the game and it said it had puzzles. Well, we all know how that went. Then Cosmic Express, I don't have any complaints about the quality of the puzzles, and the same story as with Deliver Us Mars happened with Eternal Threads. I looked at the profile and it said it had puzzles, and it's a choices matter, choose your narrative, affect the story, change the timeline, call it what you want. I expected something different from this game. As a bottom line, I enjoyed fairly the game. I enjoyed fairly. When we started playing, I thought I wasn't going to like it, the same as Deliver Us Mars. I was feeling like, oh my god, where have I put myself into? Because I'm playing 2 games that are not puzzle games, and not just, I don't ask for pure puzzle games, but at least have something to make me think. There wasn't in Deliver Us Mars, and there wasn't in Eternal Threads. In the end, after day 2, which was the hardest to bear, and I'll tell you why in a second. After day 2, the thing improved a little bit more. The heavy playing was gone. I'll tell you why. And then it picked up and it was more entertaining. I'll tell you why. So I expected some puzzles because on the Steam profile said it had puzzles. There's none. There's absolute zero. Deliver Us Mars has more puzzles still than Eternal Threads. So, and Eternal Threads is better than Deliver Us Mars. Slightly, well, not slightly, it's a bit better. It's a bit better. At least it has some focus, some endpoint, some end goal. It knows what it wants to be, what it wants to do, and it does that. Could be better, but Deliver Us Mars didn't know what was going, what wanted to be as a game. So because it's the second time that happens, that I think, or I thought that it was a puzzle game and it wasn't. I have to have a look and double check, because I'm sure that I read somewhere that it was a puzzle game, but it's not. So what's going on? Am I wrong? What am I doing wrong? So I just this morning checked for the review. I checked the Steam profile or Steam file or whatever it's called, but it's on Steam, and it tells you the tags related to the game. So when you see a game, you can watch a trailer, you can see screenshots, but seeing screenshots, you not always are sure of how the game is going to be, because it could be screenshots of cinematics, and then how do you play this? This is a movie, this is a video, FMV or CGI animation. I don't know how the game is played. Or is it a tactics? It's a fighting game? What is it? And then you can watch a trailer. Same happens. You not always know how the game is or what the game is about. And then you look at the tags. I do. I don't know if something people do, but I do. To double or triple check. And then I checked on Steam today for Eternal Threads, because I wanted to know where I was doing wrong. And then I got the list of tags, which I'll read you. And I found out the following. So the tags are these. Choices matter. Good. Eternal Threads is a game of choices matter. You can choose where the story goes. Story rich. Absolutely. It couldn't be. It's the only thing it has. It has a story. It doesn't have much of a gameplay, but story rich. Nobody argues that this game is not. Time manipulation. Well, agree. So 3. For now we have 3 that are good. In total there are 20. Let's see how many are true. Multiple endings. Well, that's true. It has multiple endings. It's also single player. Yes, it's not a multiplayer. You play solo. So far 5. Now, investigation. What? Investigation? What do you investigate? There's nothing to investigate. You go to the menu, you choose your event to watch, and you go where the room is, where the event is happening, in the room where it's happening, and then you start watching the animation. You don't investigate anything. You don't have to pick 2 things apart from each other and put them together. Like, oh, this is because of this and because of that. This is related to the other thing. You don't do that in this game. This is not about investigation. Next, emotional. I'll give you that. It could be emotional because the topics it touches, or it tells you about, the story it goes about, some could be emotional. So I'll give you that. Adventure. Absolutely not. This is not an adventure. This is a movie. It's not an adventure. An adventure is when you have your character, the player has the main character, and you control it, and you go from point A to point B. So you have a sense of travel, and you change throughout. You change your environment. Also, along the way, you usually can perform action movements like wielding a sword, jumping, climb a wall with a rope. This is an adventure. This game is not an adventure. This game is sitting on your chair, on the couch, and watch. That's all you do. You don't travel. You don't perform actions. This is not an adventure. So, second wrong. We have 8. Out of those 8, 2 are wrong. It's not investigation. It's not an adventure. Next, as atmospheric. I think it's atmospheric. Could be atmospheric. It's a broad term, a broad tag, but okay, I'll give it. I won't argue. Narrative. Absolutely. Narrative is synonym of story rich. So narrative, okay. Thriller. Thriller, what? This is not a thriller. It looks like it's a thriller, and I'll talk about it, in a second. But this is absolutely not a thriller. If you compare this with a movie genre, this game would be a drama, but not a thriller. Thriller is about uncovering something you don't know, you don't expect, or you can't imagine. But that's not what this game is about. This game is about knowing about the backstory of each character and solving the issues between them and their relatives, which are not in the house. That's drama, not thriller. Next is puzzle. This is not puzzle. Next is mystery. There's no mystery. There's no mysteries. Uncovering their past is not a mystery. It's not something extraordinary. It's not about ghosts. It's not about fantasy. It's not about unreal things. Next, exploration. Again, wrong. You don't explore the house. Explore the house. You don't explore the house. A couple of mobile phones and 5 or 6 texts, objects that you can read, a note or a flyer. That's not exploration. Exploration is an open world, kind of Subnautica, Assassin's Creed, or maybe even, if you want to stretch the term, some adventure games like Uncharted. Uncharted could be an exploration, but that's very light. Exploration is you have a big world or big environment like Far Cry. That's exploration and stretching the term. Not this game. Time travel, well, that's an excuse for the argument, but yes, I'll give you that. Interactive fiction, I'll give you that. Sexual content, absolutely not. People sitting on a bedroom, that's not sexual content. There's nothing. There are references, maybe, to some sexually transmitted diseases, but it's not about the sex itself. So again, wrong. Romance, yes, there is romance. Kind of, some kind of. Post-apocalyptic, no. And female protagonist, which there are 3 out of 6, so that's good. So in total 20 terms, 20 tags. Out of those 20 tags, 12 are correct, 8 are wrong. So it's almost half. That clearly is, there's a problem here. I don't know if it's the user's fault that they tag this game incorrectly, or is Steam's fault for allowing this misleading. I don't know which one is, but this is wrong. This is, of course, I made a mistake with Deliver as Mars. I can make the mistake once, but this is the second time, and also in a row, because I started playing them one after the other. At least this game is not as bad as Deliver as Mars, but the starting wasn't promising. So that's the beginning, what I expected from the game. I expected puzzles. There aren't puzzles in this game. And so I started playing, and okay, one of the first issues that I encountered, but I didn't realize in the beginning, because I could only realize when I was past the half of the game. I mean, not the game, the timeline. Maybe I think I played this game in the wrong way, if that can even be a thing. So I believe this game, it's meant to be played as you start watching events, and then you choose one. When you get to, there are 2 types of events. Let me explain. There are 2 types of events. The circle ones, which are just an event, like you watch a reel or a short video, a couple of minutes. And then there are the diamond events, which contain a decision. The decision is that you choose between option 1 or option 2. That's it. That's all your interaction with this game. So there are these 2 types. And then you start from the beginning, and you start watching the events, and you see how the story unfolds. And when you get to, you can only watch the circles, but when you get to the diamond ones, you can choose. And the game is supposed to, so you are supposed to choose between one or two, depending at the time, but every time. What I did is choose option 1 always, because option 1 is clearly like the wrong choice, and option 2 is the good choice, the right choice. As an example, option 1, hide the truth. Option 2, reveal the truth. It's always 1 is the negative one, option 2 is the positive one. So I found like choosing always option 1 was showing us the original timeline. And when we got to the end of the timeline, we have seen all of the option 1s, which is what happened, what actually happened in the past. And then from there, the story tells you that you have to manipulate the timeline so that you change the outcome. So you need to choose when or how or where you change from 1 to 2. The options 1 to options 2. That's the way I played. And what was the outcome? That we were the first and second day. That's how much it took us to see all of the timeline. We were just sitting here watching people talking. It's like watching a movie. That's what happened, because we weren't choosing. We were choosing, but our choice was always number 1. So we didn't have to think about the decision. We weren't discussing, oh, should she tell her boyfriend that she's pregnant or not? Or what will happen if we choose 1? What will happen if we choose 2? We weren't having this type of conversation. We were always by default choosing option 1 because it's what we believe it happened, what actually happened in the past. So we at the time didn't know if we wanted to change that decision. So we spent 2 days, like around 6 hours, watching this. I can call it a movie because it felt like watching a movie. And it's I don't know if I created the problem or the problem was included in the game and the developers didn't foresee or didn't take measures to avoid players playing this way, because it wasn't engaging. I think that's the best way to put it. It wasn't engaging. It was like watching a movie. You sit on the couch in front of a screen and you spend X amount of time indulging your eyes with moving images. My brain wasn't working. It wasn't active, taking decisions and thinking on outcomes. That didn't happen. So this game didn't deliver what was promised. Not what I was expecting, but what was promising. It was promising engagement with the timeline and changing outcomes and driving this story the way I wanted. So the first impression wasn't really good and I was very disappointed. And then we went past day 2, and then the mood changed, or my way of seeing the game changed. But not much. Let me have take some air. So I don't know if I played this game incorrectly or the developers didn't foresee that this game could be played this way, but okay. And then we go past the second day, and on day 3 we started then playing. For the first time it felt like we were playing the game, and we were indeed changing some one decision to 2 decisions, so changing the outcome, and then we were actually seeing the results of how much we were affecting this timeline. We were seeing the results. If we had played like the developers had intended, that at the same time that you unfold the story, you are taking decisions according to your beliefs or your desires, you will be choosing one and choose alternatively, like however you want, and by the end you have a version of the story. But because we chose number 1 always, when we were choosing number 2, we were actually indeed seeing how much we were affecting. If you choose 1 and 2 mixed the first time, by the end I don't think you will have a sense of how much you are changing the story, because it's already changed. Maybe it's a me thing, but I think we played the right way, but it made the game more boring. At the same time, it felt to me like the correct way, because when you review and then you change your decisions, you can measure better how much you are affecting the story, and you have a better sense of if what you are doing it's good or bad. Now I'll talk about the setting later. So I guess I can show you my biggest complaint about the game. It's that you start, as I said, you start watching these events and you do nothing but watching, and then when it ends you go for the next, and you have to move to another different room. And within the diamond memories you can choose between 1 and 2. Before I played the game, I thought you were present as an active character in the house, involved in the story, and this is not the case, unfortunately. You are a witness and as spectator. You are just watching. You are like a ghost. You are not present. These people that you are watching, they can't see you. So the way you interact as a character within the game is very disengaged from the action, and also as a player in front of a screen, it's not engaging at all, because your actions don't affect the story. The way you interact with the story is by going to a menu and choosing option 1, option 2. It's not like, oh, you change the glass of water from here and you put it there, and then the character doesn't trip, doesn't fall, doesn't go to the hospital. Ripple effect, butterfly effect doesn't happen. That's not how it goes. Probably a better way to translate that into the game is by choosing one of the two, but you have the option to make a character go to the hospital or not, for example. by having an accident. But instead of choosing a dialogue option, maybe it would be better that you choose one or two, but you see your character perform the action that leads to the consequence. That would be a better way to translate how the character is affecting or it's involved in the action. So my biggest regret, where are you? Here. My biggest complaint about the game is that there are not directly interacting with the events. The character is there like if he was 5,000 kilometers away watching from a CCTV screen. It's the same. The main character, what we control, doesn't need to be in that house. It's not affecting in any way, and it's just choosing from a menu. And this is what this game is about. It's affecting the timeline, which you do, but the way that it's represented, it's not, I don't think it's the worst, but it's not the best. And if you make a game about affecting a timeline, but your character doesn't affect it, that's a problem from the root. I don't have much good to say. It's not a terrible game, it's an okay game, but most of my comments are negative. Things that I think, things that are wrong, things that they could be better, things that I personally didn't like, and I explain why. Maybe to lighten up the mood, I can tell you my only positive, because spoiler alert, there's only one positive. And the thing that I like the most, but it's not like to have fireworks, is that some situations, once you have seen all the timeline and then you change some of the options, you have different versions of the same situation. Some of them were hilarious. Some versions, like I'm thinking on the moment when Tom, the landlord, is in his room with Miranda, and they are about to have sexual relations. They are about to have sex, but they haven't started. It's nothing explicit. And then someone else comes into the room and interrupts what they are doing. The way of that situation, I think there are 3 different types, at least 2, but I think there are 3 in total. They were hilarious. So that's what I like the most, is that it's not showing. Oh, I made it the opposite way. So my only positive is that there are some comical situations that are really comical, and Rachel is the best character by far of all 6, or even including the extras. Rachel for the win. She's hilarious, the best one. So I hope you have enough of positivity with that. Next, negative. It's another problem in the root of the game, because the setting, and when I say setting, I mean 2 things. Setting as a story, the excuse for the argument, not the argument, for the story, the plot. The excuse, it's not right. And when I say setting, I also mean the way that the game represents like the aesthetic, how the environment is represented, if that's a better way to put it. So one by one. The second one first. The game, you look at screenshots and you think this is a horror game or a thriller, which we've been through that. It says in one of the tags thriller, but we already said and we know this game is not a thriller. I understand someone might see a screenshot and think, oh, this looks like a thriller, but it's absolutely not. It's like making a Mario game with the graphics of a Resident Evil. It's still a Mario game. You jump and on top of turtles and you keep jumping until you get to the end. There are no jump scares. It's a Mario game. This game, it's a movie, and it's not a horror or a thriller movie. It's a drama. It looks like a thriller because the environments, they look like a house. The house is in decay. It's the picture, the image is grainy. It's like foggy. It looks too dark. Like, of course there's been a fire in the house and there are no lights, but we are playing all the time during the night, which is not necessary. It's all the time raining, which is not necessary. It doesn't affect the story that it's raining. Why it's raining? It's everything, the setting and the situation in which the game happens. It seems to be leading the viewer before you start playing the game. Make you think the game is one thing that it's not. And it's not. It's not. So after you play or after you start playing, you realize, why is this mood? Why so sad and bleak? The house is so dark unnecessarily. There are some lights by the drones that you bring with you, but it doesn't happen. It doesn't have to happen. Doesn't make the game better to happen during the night, or raining, or the house that it was well maintained by Tom. It looked like in ruins. Textures are like the wallpaper it has mold. It doesn't make sense. So why? Either there's something that I don't understand, or it's plain and simple, it's wrong. And the other half of the settings, which I can show as a negative story setting, that's something that it's wrong. I didn't like it at all. The other half of the setting is about the plot, about the story. Why it's wrong? Because you, as a character in the game, you represent someone that comes from the future to fix the timeline. And then when you are in the house, your story as a main character doesn't develop until the end. So between the first 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you are introduced to the game, to your mission, and then you arrive in the house. And then your story stops. What happens after that is the story about those living in the house, those 6 people living in the house, not your story. Your story doesn't develop at all. And then you solve all of these people's life, you get to the end, and then you have an extra 2 to 5 minute animation or situation where something happens and you are involved in that thing that brings you from the future or takes you to the past or whatever. So the setting You are a character, you are controlling the main character, but your character is not it's not involved in what happens. So there are two stories. The story of the main character and the story of those 6 people living in the house. This game is about the people living in the house, not about you as a main character. So that thing about time traveling and coming from the future to fix the past and affect something like Back to the Future Back to the Future thing, that's an excuse. This game is not about the developers wanted to make a game about some people living in a house, and they invented around this bubble of time manipulation, which is not. It's a decoration. It's not about that, the game. That's why I say the story setting is wrong. One, because of the environment is represented in a way that is misleading, and second, the setting of the story in which you travel through time, that has nothing to do with this game. So double time wrong. And my last negative, it's something that it's not a big deal, but it's a problem for the game, and I wouldn't know how to solve it. And is the fact that when you watch one event, you go to a room within the house, and then you choose, you finish, then you choose your next event to watch, and then you have to walk to another room, and when you finish you have to walk to another room, and if there are 200 events, you have to walk from room to room every time, up and down. It has 3 floors, this house. Sometimes you have to go from bottom to top or top to bottom, or outside, inside, 200 times, because there are 200 events. And that's a problem, because that's not fun. This game is not about that. If you had to a little incentive of exploring this house, it would be okay to walk around the house. But imagine you are watching, because this is literal, imagine you are watching a movie on DVD and you go through the menu. Okay, imagine you are watching a long movie, 3-hour movie, and you have a lot of chapters, and you want to go to one specific, to go back, oh, because I think this character did something that hinted to something else. I want to see how the actor performed. And then you choose that event and you watch it. Now imagine you want to go to the end of the movie because you want to see how they react to something. And then you leave your controller, your TV remote controller, and then you go around your house, you go to the bedroom, to the bathroom, and come back and then press play. This is what happens with this. It's ridiculous, doesn't make sense. The gameplay in this game, it doesn't make sense. If this game is about making choices, you should be making choices. You shouldn't be walking around the house, because there's nothing to watch in the house. It's not an investigation, it's not exploration game. So that's why I think it's not a big deal, because you just go and that's it. And when you get there to the next room, start the animation and all your fears and sorrows go away. But it's when you do it 200 times, it's tiring and it's boring and it's unnecessary. When you see the game from outside, from afar, for what this game is, it's not necessary. So there you go. Let me have a minute break, so I get my air back again, and I'll reveal the final score for Eternal Threads. You might be surprised. I don't think you'll be surprised, because I believe my opinion is quite clear. Let's go. This is the moment, this is the time. Here we go. With all of this set, my final score for... Hello Jimmy, you are in the right time for the final score of Eternal Threads. I think it's the first time you are witnessing a review. If you haven't seen the other ones on YouTube or in short form. So with all this said, my final score for Eternal Threads is a restaurant menu out of 10. Because this game is about choosing, but it limits your options to 1 or 2, so you can't choose. It gives you the impression that you can control the timeline and you can choose from many possibilities, but this game narrows all of the options to 2, and it lets you know very clearly that option 1 is apparently the wrong one, and option 2 is the right one. So you are not really choosing. Your choices are already set for you, and this feels like when you go to a restaurant and you want to choose something special, something that you had in mind, but when you see the menu, your choice, what you wanted to order, is not there, and then you have to, like, 3 choices for entree, 3 choices or even 2 for main course, and 2 for dessert. It's not really you choosing, it's really the restaurant, the cook, or whoever the manager is in charge, choosing in advance for you and limiting your options. So this game really feels like when you go to a restaurant and you are not actually choosing. You are not the one who's choosing. So this is very fitting for this game, and it actually feels exactly like that. You have a range that is already arranged for you in prior to you coming to the game. So there you have it. My final score for Eternal Threads is a restaurant menu out of 10. And with that, let me do this. Eternal Threads, you'll go in our hearts. Goodbye and farewell. Take care. All the best. All the best endings for you. Jimmy, you look like you are new. I've been streaming for around 50 minutes. We haven't played any games. What happens? I've been rambling for 50 minutes. Why is it possible that you weren't already here on minute 0? not one, in minute 0. 50 minutes talking about you. Can you believe it? Jokes apart, I don't know if you know, but I do reviews. I give my opinion on the games that we play in the channel on stream. And I do this thing that you can see on the side, like giving my scores, the things that I like the most, the thing that I like the least, and I give a final score, which is something different, something special. I think it's interesting the way that I score the games. If you want to know a little bit more, I find it funny. At least it might not be professional because I'm not what's it called? I'll say it. People who do the newspapers and make the news. I don't get the word now. Doesn't matter. I'm not a professional writer or I had to switch over here to see what you were doing. You mean in the past or right now? Because the stream is the same for both. Both streams are equal. So as I was saying, not let me look it up because I can't live with the doubt. Journalist. Now it came. It came before I could even look it up. Journalist, of course. So I'm not a professional journalist or video game journalist. My reviews will not be super professional or super detailed or structured or anything because my reviews are not scripted. It's just me dumping my opinion onto you, onto the review. But at least I'd like to make it a little bit funny in an original and expecting way. And also there are some reasons why I don't give a 6 out of 10, 2 of 10, or 5 stars. There are reasons why I don't do that, which maybe I talk about another day. So my final score for Eternal Threads, for example, is a restaurant menu out of 10. Now tell me I'm wrong. And it's not just I get the score out of the hat. I give you arguments. I give you reasons why, for me, this game has a restaurant menu out of 10. For some reason, Twitch has no rewind option. So I go here to rewind it back to when you've started. Oh, yeah. Don't do that. Stay with me in the present. Don't travel to the past. I recommend you, if you want to watch it for any reason, I edit the reviews so you can watch a shorter version. If this review we've spent like 50 minutes, maybe it'll last 35 in the final cut, and I put it everything nicely with the thumbnail, and I cut the unnecessary bits. Or you can watch the past ones. I have Deliver Us Mars, I have Unpacking, like nicely edited, or if you want to watch more, I have the shorts version where you can watch it in 1 minute and you get the final score as well. I think I have the shorts version for every game since the start. Maybe the first two. Please don't touch anything. And what was the other one? Lego Builder's Journey. Those were the two first games that I played. The quality was so terrible that I couldn't save anything. I couldn't publish anything. Exactly. Awards and prizes, special mentions. I have the trophy, but I have the trophy for the developer team, but nobody came, so I can give it to them. This is my trophy for my prize, final prize. Nobody came, so it's a pity. I can't believe it's the first time you've been to a review. You've missed my beautiful overlay for the reviews. So from top to bottom, the things that I like the most and that I like the least, and final score. And now, because people are starting to doze off, we're going to start playing something, which we will continue with Islands of Insight. We started yesterday. So this way. Review. Today is review and then Islands of Insight. No, it's a prize from me, not for me. It's from me giving it to the developers. First time seeing someone being awarded with a physical prize in real life for completing a game. No, it's not for me. It's my prize for them. I wouldn't be that person that awards a prize to himself. Yes, it's the other way. It's from me to them. That's why I say nobody came. Not to applaud me or to cheer me up, but to take the prize home. Yes. So this is the time when I give them their award. Actually, I think I've reviewed like 7, 8 games. No one's ever come. Let's have this party started. I need to shut up, if I can say so myself, and recover a little bit of my voice. I do it for all of them. So it's my punishment. Friday game. It's my punishment for playing such beautiful games. I do it for every game while I play, because I like analyzing and thinking how I would make. So what do I don't like of the game and why? And if so, how I would make it better? in my opinion, of course. And also, if I like something of the game, why? And why I think it works. This man is interesting. One of a kind, I'd say. Well, lucky. Lucky there's only one like me in the world. We don't need to like me. And then I gave them a score, as you saw, but it's not a score of a number out of 10. It's something different. For example, I gave the last ones were Eternal Threads has had today a restaurant menu out of 10. Deliver Us Mars had a building and development out of 10. Then was Unpacking, which had a Simon out of 10. What else? Return of the Obra Dinn had a Guernica out of 10. I like the score of Obra Dinn, and I like the one for Unpacking as well, because it matches very well the idea of the object with the how I felt playing the game. I explain everything. Maybe don't watch, if you want to have an idea, you can watch one of my reviews. But I recommend you not to watch the last one, which was Deliver Us Mars, because it was quite negative. Maybe not the most fun. Maybe Return of the Obra Dinn or Unpacking might be better. Watch whatever you like, but I comment everything, all of the positives, all of the negatives, as I said, why I liked it, why I don't like it, if I don't like it, how I think it can be better, or why it's wrong, why it doesn't match the concept. I explain everything that I can. Same as when I play the game. When I play puzzle games, I explain how I get to the solutions. I explain everything. I over-explain, I think. Like yesterday, when I was telling you why there aren't why video consoles are so expensive in Brazil. I'm always over-explaining. It's my fault, because I have the fear that when I explain something, I'm not being clear enough, so I over-explain in hopes that I don't leave any loose thread. Okie dokie, so we have 5 options. Would you, Jimmy, would you like to do the honors and choose one for me? Like the big streamers would do. They would make a poll. There's no need to do a poll, but the big streamers, they do polls and then people choose one option. But this is a dictatorship, so, and it's your dictatorship. So you choose, you say which one we choose. I'm just joking. But choose today, because the stream only lasts about 3 hours. We have all of them are luminous quests. I don't know why. 30 are armillery, which are the ring ones. 5 sentinel stones. 2 seems oh wait. There's no highlights on Fridays. Well, I can play you.
Jimmy Peterson says, 2 seems to be the easiest and 5 is the hardest, so I'ma go for 5 cause you're intelligent.
Get out. Get out. So what are you getting me into? Solve 10 matchboxes. Find 5 hidden cubes. Okay. They are not really difficult. Maybe the first one is the longest because you have to do something 30 times. We've been traumatizing with the hidden things. Yes. What we are going to do today, we are still in here. Oh, and I need your help. I'll show you. I hope I can show you, because there's something in the game that I need help with, but I'm not sure if. Okay, let me do that first, just in case. Yes, it's active. I can show you. I need help with this. But before I show you, I'll tell you what we are doing today. Let's go to the map. We are still in the first island, which is Verdant. So you come from, I believe you come here the first time. This part of the northwest part of the first island is the one that I have explored the least, and there are some challenges. That's the name. I was saying quest before. Yes, also easier to see from afar, while the hidden cubes, well, they are hiding. They are semi-transparent. These things here, I haven't been to this area at all, and there are these kind of challenges that it's a group of puzzles. We'll be doing that. Maybe if there's time, but you know this takes quite a lot of time, some of these puzzles. We might have a look at the monolith and find all the beams, I don't know if the cubes point toward the monolith or it's the other way around. The monolith points toward the cubes. But that's what we will be doing. And until they fix the game with a patch, because it's newly released, it's very new and it's a little bit buggy. Sometimes like this, you get this challenge which says 11 out of 11 on top of me. 11 puzzles solved out of 11. And then it has a golden square as a marker. Here it says 0 out of 1. but I am sure because I did this in the demo and it happened. It says a green check, not a golden square. And I think I've been here and I did the puzzle. And then I check with the demo. I check and I did indeed do the puzzle 1 out of 1. And when I check with the demo, without doing anything, it went from 0 to 1. So I think it's a problem with the game. Here it has a golden square and here has a green check. This is moments of discovery. But this is the tutorial, and I'm absolutely sure that I did everything. I didn't do 5 puzzles in the tutorial. I did more, quite a lot more. Glass temple, 0 of 53. How can I have 5 mirabilis, these blue cubes? How can I have 5 if I solved 0 puzzles? It doesn't make sense. So this half, the right half is done, the left half is pending. We'll be exploring this area. I don't know how far we will get. Before we do that, I never stop believing. Before we do that, I would like to show you this. This is like mega hyper difficulty puzzle. And I came here and I say, oh, let's have a look. It might be one of those black white tile painting thing. And then I got here, okay, so there are numbers. And then I look at the rules and it says search the environment. And I was like, what? So you mean outside the screen of the puzzle? And then I was like, oh, do I have to find the answer around here? Like, how far? Because the environment is the whole game, or just this island, or just this area here, just the pyramid? What do you mean, the environment? And then I went back here. You can only paint it black or white, so I don't know what to do. And then the only thing I found out is that this kind of ruined temple looks like a 0, quite blocky, quite square. And if I had to say, I would say it's painted white. So the 0, looking at the environment, the 0 would be white. And then I did that. But I've been playing for a while now, including the demo. I never saw any 1, 2, 3 or any other number. I don't know, the 7. Everything could be a 7. It's a shape of an L. So I need help with this, but I don't think I'm going to solve it by myself. It will take me years. If you or anyone watching ever sees any hint to this, please let me know. Maybe I don't want the right solution, but maybe hinting me towards somewhere, someplace. Like, the first thing I would like to know is, look at the environment, but how far do we look? Do we look around the pyramid, the whole island, or the whole game? That's something, because if I'm limited to the island, then I'm happy to look for it and keep watching the environment. But if I have to look at the whole game, maybe that's solved by more than one person. You can't see. It doesn't say that doesn't show the temple. Those ruins here doesn't show in the map. Okay, let's start from the bottom. I'll check this and probably I can show you how it goes from 0 out of 1 without doing anything to 1 out of 1. And I like to place a marker with that. Okay. And we go that way. Okay. I need to keep in mind the secondary quest, which is solve 10 matchboxes like this and find 5 hidden cubes. That's my punishment. My punishment for today. There you go. We go up. Dark areas are way too dark. Hey, there's an archway. I could hear. Which scenes? The scenes of this game, you mean? Oops, it's here. That's one of my fears when I'm not looking where I'm stepping. Palworld, I know the game, but I haven't seen it, and let alone played it. I know because it's very popular. I wanted to ask you, do you play? Because I not only play puzzle games, I play many games, but on stream, the ones I enjoy streaming are puzzle games. So I play Rocket League, and I believe it's a free-to-play game. Do you play Rocket League? I play it like very sparingly at night before I go to bed. Pick, 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 and then connect all of the black ones. You say Palworld when I started watching this and also playing, because it feels similar to a certain degree. It reminded me of Genshin Impact, totally different games, but the feeling of being in a world you can freely explore, it was similar feeling. Rocket League, you can play On consoles, I don't know which ones. I play on 4 and 5, PS4, PS5. I have it on both, but it's free to play. It's just download it. And then on PC, I think it belongs to Epic Game Store. So that's where you would play it. Even though I want to, I can't play. I for sure can't even play it, even though I want to. Why you can't play? You have a PC, and then you can download the Epic Games launcher, and then you can download the Rocket League. Unless you mean that your PC is too old and can't run games. I mean, you have to have a PC because you are watching me right now. Unless you're watching me on your phone, which I don't think so. Well, you can watch me on TV because there are apps for Twitch and YouTube on smart TVs. So that's another possibility. Oh, laptop. You watch me through the iPhone. Wow. Interesting. I find it really interesting. So you use the Twitch app. You can try. You never know. As I always say, I know a lot of things. Never everything. And I'm an expert in none of them. But I fixed laptops in the past. Or computer things. Since I was a kid, actually. This here. Why not? Why can't I? Because this is fixed. Huh? Don't make this pattern. Any numbers? Yes. So. Oh, they get fixed when I place them. I can't change. Well, you got me. I didn't go that far as to unscrew anything. I just pressed the power. You are having me in too high regards. Start over. Yes, I want to start over because I can't continue. Don't make black squares. So white. I'm happy to hear what's going on with your PC, with your laptop. Maybe it's not even a PC. Maybe it has Linux or iOS, Macintosh. It's not Macintosh. It's a Mac, but the operative system is not iOS. It's Mac OS, or maybe Ubuntu, which I know nothing of Ubuntu. So this is white, otherwise it will be isolated. MacBook, okay. Anyways, may I know, is there a way that I can send DMs or mails to you? You can use my business address, which I will write down for you. You can use that email to send me anything. As long as they are not nude pictures, you can send me anything, or viruses. For the spams, if you want to send me spams, I'll give you my other account, which I have it specially for spams. I have 3 email accounts. The one for subscriptions, that's where I get all the spams. My personal email, which I use for government things and within the family, and that's the safe one. And then I have the one for the business venture. That's a mix of that will be very fitting. What are you studying, by the way? Is it secondary education? I don't know how. I'll refuse to say high school because high school doesn't mean anything to me. What's atop the at the top of the mountain? That's why it's so high. It's primary education, secondary education, or uni. For me to understand. Connect white and dark. So this needs to be black. And this is also black. And this is black. And this is white. What's sophomore? I do not know that term. I ask too many questions. That's by default. I always ask too many questions. I'm too curious about everything. I can Google it, but I prefer that you tell me. Connect all black. It's not over yet. Fix your mistake and keep going. I don't like that. It's telling me the solution. Three, 4, 5, and one more. And this needs one more, but I can't make black square. So this is 6, and then this is white. So this is black, and this is white. Chemical engineering. I know very little of that. Chemical engineering. What do you do with that? It's like developing materials for things, obviously for things, but it's like doing research on the physical properties of the materials at an atomical level. Connect all dark, connect all white. So if I make this black and this white, okay, 2. Don't make black squares. Separate, separate. 4, separate. One, 2, 3, 4. White, white, and then black, and black, and this is white, this is black, 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 and that's it. With this one I connect 4, one more, white here, connect all black. Okay, now this is what I did before already. You completed 5 puzzles and have earned a mirabilis. Okay, I did this already, but now it says I've done it again. I don't understand. And now it should say okay. So you are in uni. And you are watching me while you are in uni, while you are studying. You are a brave man, if you consider yourself a man. Boom. Now if I look at the map, now it has a square, a golden square, but I know for sure, completely 120% that I did this. So there's something in this game. I'll move on and I'll review when they patch it. I'll see, because let's have a look at this kind of difficulty. What I don't understand is that there are difficulty 1, 2, 3, but also there are colors. I don't know I can understand the difference between a 1 and a 2, but what's the difference between a purple and a red? Which one's more difficult? Click, click, click. What else can we determine? Let's have a look at the rules, maybe. That usually helps, knowing the rules. Rules. Don't make this pattern. Okay, connect all dark. Alright. Area number must equal region size. That's fine. This one can grow up, and it can be this, but also can escape from a top. If it's contained, it can't touch this one. If it grows at the top, it can't touch this one. So this is black always. And probably something similar happens here. So this can grow up 1 and 2 and 3, maximum 3. Counting with this one is 4, so it needs 5 more. For example, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and it also can grow that way. So nothing we can do. This seems like the most restrictive, and I can't say for sure. Oh, I can't paint them black, because maybe the 6 only grows that way. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing to do with this side. So I can't know which way is growing. It can even grow downwards. Not good. Not good. There's not much I can do. There's nothing I can do now. Maybe it's not that difficult. Maybe it has more than one possibility. I'll grow the 6 this way because these numbers are smaller than these ones. So these ones have more room to grow. And I don't like this, but I'll do the guessing. I'll try at least one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this is black. I mean, not only that one, but all this is black. And if the 4 can grow that way, one, I would like the 2 to grow that way, so that's that. 3, 4, and because the black need to connect, that's at least up to there, and then the 5 has to be like this, also that, and now because this is black, the 6 has to be straight, at least like that. It's quite restrictive. And the 3 can go up, and I can also make squares, black squares. Now this is not going to work. Let's see, it can work. One more, that one, that's a 5. Now it will not work here. No, it's not working here. Three and 3, so this. I need one more. So this is black. And then this points up. One more. And then I can change this here. And this connects. And then this is different. I can point the 5 up now. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that maybe. And then this 6 can go here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So all of this is different. Three can stay there. I'm happy with that for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is black and this is black. Now 4 like this. It's okay, so this can be let's see. Three, 4. I mean, it's connected, so one, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't like guessing the logic ones, but not giving me much to work with. And this is 3 like this. 4, and now there's only the 9. 2, 3, 4. Three, 4, 5. 6. Not 6. Now it's when it doesn't work. And I need to start changing things. It has 7, so now, but now it's not working here. Let's go back to here. If I lower this, but this is too black. Yes, I know. Wait. I can make this and cut this, and if I could I can't. If I could make this black and this like that, this 9 can grow this way. How many? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now I need to join this. I could make this one or this one white or this one, but then I'm locking the others. I'll try growing here. Now this has 9, but this is isolated. Can't make it here. That's why I don't like it guessing. Now this is all I can have in the beginning. This and this, 6 and 9 seem to be the most restrictive. But this can grow like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can't be like this. If this is white, this is white, and then this is black, and if it keeps growing down, this is black, this is black, and this is white, and this needs to grow like this, and it keeps growing, and it's not possible. So maybe it all started with this being white, so maybe this is not white. Maybe it is white, but it grows up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's it. No, this can't be. It's too much guessing. Too much guessing. I'll leave it. Let's see a hint. Your progress is correct. Now look at this tile. I've been looking at this tile the last 6 minutes. If this is white, this is black. I guess that's what you want to tell me, but if it's black, I'll leave it. Not because I can't solve it. I will eventually, but I don't want to. I would like to make the stream a little bit more dynamic. Oops. Maybe I should get closer. What? What's happening? I need to bring this way. How? I do not know yet. These 5 are together. I'm bringing you closer. But not close enough. Oh wait, there are 6, so I can do 3 and 3. 3 and 3. Let's see. With this, I bring you even closer. Now go away. So what's my next destination? I don't have the marker. This is what we did just now. One-way elevator. You are my next destination. Down there. It's a long way. And you are 2 red. I think I've done this. I have done this. I know I have done this. I remember you very well. And I'll get there eventually. But I need to go walking and solving puzzles on the way. This is 3 with 3, but this will be left. Maybe this is better. Not really. And what about this? It's not good enough. So this 2 plus 1, this 2 plus 1, this 2 plus 1. What about this? No, I don't like it. Okay, this is This is it. No, first this one. Yes. No. Oh, what? Much better. Aha. Hidden cube. Thanks to Jimmy, we need 5 of those. Aren't you of the same family? I don't want to fall. You don't seem to belong to the same family. This is one group. This is the other one, the other group. Is there anything around here? Oh, match 2. Match 2 is a matchbox. Matchbox. Matchbox, much better. There you are. It's only 7 more. And there's a ring here. Ringu. Labyrinth. Goal time 50 seconds. 70 seconds and a half. It's going to be a little bit. Not this way. 70 seconds is not that much. $50 seconds. $60. Where is the exit? 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there it is. Is it? Yes. 77. I don't know what the goal was that for, but we've been there. Now what about here? A ring. Let's see. What else can we do around here? don't make 4 in a row. If in white color, all dark regions have area 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is white. And because I can't make 4 in a row, these are black. Now this is black, this is white, and same. No 4 in a row, and no 4. Because the dark regions have area 8, this is 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, and this grows up. It's 3 and 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 2 more. What else can we do? Clearly these two are going to touch this one. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. What about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 8 and doesn't allow the white to be 4 in a row. Now this is black. These two can't touch. This is 6. So this is white. And because this is 6 and needs to grow, this will be black. I don't know if this is black. I don't know about this. Can be white or black. 6, 7, and at least one more. And then this can't be black. And this is black. What else? One, 6, 7, 8. Cannot be black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. White, white. 6, 7, 8. So what difficulty is this? Green for green. This thing about the colors, I'm not sure. This is level 1 purple. Connect all white. All dark regions have area 4. So, doing it the opposite all the time. Connect the white ones. This is 4, so that's it. White, white, white. white, 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 black, white, white, black. Where are you? You are quite big. Am I going where I'm supposed to? Where I told myself that I need to go? Yes. Up there? I hate these things. Okay, not this way. Something like this. Down. Getting closer. I hate these things. That's a little bit better. What's espresso? It's a fractal. And I hate it. Okay, 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 okay. Now. It's this way. No. Almost there, almost there. A little bit less. No. Come on, give it to me. It's close enough. Come on, it's close enough. I can see the shape. I can see it. Can't you see it? I know where you live. Come on. It's the same. Can't you see it? The right cup? This one? Oh, 1 sec. Maybe I know why you are not happy. Oh, I hate it so much. It's super unintuitive. So the image on the right is the reference, and there is an imaginary handle on the image on the left. And if I click and move the mouse up, down, left, right, the fractal it 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 repeats in a different way, and I have to match the image on the left to the image on the right. The right is the reference. It's my goal. And it's supposed to have a logic behind it, but it seems if I apply my logic, it doesn't work. Because you move it, for example, here you move it up and down, and you see the result. You see how you are affecting the image. But then, when you are happy, you move it left and right, and then it seems uncontrollable. And also there's a limit, because it seems like you can't go outside the circle. It's not very enjoyable. I think it's close enough. Sometimes I've solved some of these ones without even me realizing. And some other times seems impossible. This is not it. I'll start over because I lost it. It's a fractal. It repeats infinitely. Come on, it's the same. What else do you want? I'll leave it because it's not enjoyable. Not enjoyable for me to do, nor for you to see, to watch. It's painful. Ouch. Okay, still haven't. The color you don't have to worry because it's kinda like rotates, but it's the same. I'll show you. You don't control the color. So the colors they go rotating. It changes by itself, but it's supposed to be the same on both sides. Now it's yellow. If it turns blue, it turns blue in both. Now it's when I try without putting an effort and I solve it. No. Not today. 6 Fs. So I did a few before and I got like a trick, like the way to solve them, but I'm applying here and I can't. Because you move a little bit and the center changes a lot. But the outside, it doesn't change that much. So first, for me, the way that I do this is to match the outside first. That means you're getting closer, but I can't in this case because it's like a spiral, 3 spirals. So let's get the spirals. Something not like this, but the other way. Where are you? Come on, where are you? It's not this way, it's the other way. Okay, so this way. Now it turns this way. So you see this side is kinda like this. So you try to match it. But because it repeats, you don't know if it's this one or this one, but it's clearly much easier than looking at the center. So let's say we get at least one. For example, it's so hard. Nobody can say I didn't try. It's supposed to work with that, following that rule, like matching the outside and then getting closer to the center, and the center is very sensitive. It's supposed to be that way, but not that one. Now we are going down. Which way is better? The other way. Or maybe that way. I still haven't completed your punishment for me. And I'm not even close to doing it. It depends on the area, because there are some areas there are more puzzles of one kind, and apparently I'm in the area where are not hidden cubes or matchboxes. So yes, indeed, you chose wisely. Because you and I both enjoy my own suffering. I mean, if I stop and I just look for those type of puzzles, I may do it faster, but I don't want to do one type only. I prefer to solve them as I am finding them. I got a question for you, and I'll tell you something about me to get even with you. My question is, so when you are watching me on live, on stream, you are in uni? Or you are in, I don't know if you call it campus or not in class, but you know what I mean, in the building where you study. You are not at home. Because I find it interesting that you can manage both to do both things at the same time. This is a match the image. It's quite easy, this one, because it's next to the need to get closer. That one. It needs to turn yellow. Farther, maybe? No, closer. I'm about to fall. It's not this way. Hey, I got it. Now. Yeah, that's what I guess. So I was wondering. I suppose I am more surprised than wondering. I was seeking confirmation, to my astonishment. You said the other day you were changing. How did you put it in words? You were changing class or something? So I was surprised. I wasn't sure. And now you say you are like... how did you put it? You're in a break. I'm impressed that you can watch me and study at the same time. I'm kind of feeling bad because I'm disturbing something more important in your life. Where is my marker? Here. Oh, this is the place I wanted to come. Okay, let's solve some puzzles along the way. And I'll tell you something about me. Because you said you are studying chemical engineering. I studied architecture and I finished my degree. So technically you can say I'm an architect. Although I don't work as an architect. I've worked in architecture, but not as an architect. I wanted to, but circumstances in life made me change, put me on a different path. And I've changed paths a couple of times, 2-3 times. So I'm definitely learning from my mistakes. I at least I want to think I'm learning from them. Okay. So you're in a safe place. Islands of Insight. I gave you a little bit of insight about me. I've done a few things in my life, and none that I regret. My wife was asking me the other day, if you could go back in time, what would you change? And I was thinking for a while, and I realized I wouldn't change anything, because if I go back in time, I think that the kind of mistakes that I took in the past made me learn things that I appreciate now. So if I hadn't made those mistakes, I would not know, or I would not have that knowledge. And I think I would choose same. I feel like I have always chosen the best option at the time. Obviously not that the outcome was what I was expecting. It wasn't, in my opinion, the best outcome. But I think I would choose the same. If I studied architecture, but I'm not working in architecture, but I still would choose to study because still like it, architecture and the world, everything related to it. That's not what an architect does. I know how to solve it, but I wouldn't do it myself. There are people better prepared to carry that how can I say, the venture, I would, as an architect, I could diagnose the defect, and I could make a plan to solve it. But I would not carry the actions, the actual operation. There are people that are better prepared for that. Architects, they study how to solve, as I said, now without not joking, they study or they learn how to diagnose cracks, leakings, moldy things, because in the first term they shouldn't appear. If they appear, it's because they are designed incorrectly. And it's like human body. If the fault appears, a GP will diagnose. So the GP will give you a solution, but will not come to your house and give you the pill with a glass of water. You have to do it yourself. I found 3, but I can't go lower. I kind of not surely know what architects do. So architects, let me see if I can explain in a simple way, or the way that I understand. There are 2 types of constructions. You might say buildings, but it's not buildings, it's constructions. There are constructions, let me say construction, although it could be not the right term. There are 2 types of constructions. The ones that people perform actions inside, and the ones that are not for people to perform actions inside. There's one there. For example, a hospital is a place where people can be inside. But a bridge is a construction, but it's not a place for people to be. It serves a function, but it's not for people to be in. It's for people to use. They go with walking, or they go with the car, whatever. So the constructions that are for people to habitate, I believe it's the word, so people can be in those buildings, constructions. Now I can say buildings. This type of buildings are designed, and I mean on paper, in the computer, but you know what I mean. They make plans for these buildings. And then you might ask, what about the bridges? So architects don't do bridges. Architects can do bridges, roads, railways, these type of things, like a dam for a river. This type of constructions are better designed by engineers. So an engineer would make a motorway or a dam, some constructions that are not for people to use, to be in. a hospital, airport terminal, what else? Houses, offices, buildings in general, for people to be inside. These are the types of constructions. Now we can say buildings that are designed by architects. That's what an architect does. But within the world of architecture, you can specialize. So you can be a historian. You can study history of architecture. You can do the structure, only the structure of a building, not the whole building, but only the structure. You can be, it has a name, but I won't be able to say in English. It's like a person that works for the insurance, and they can tell if a crack is your fault or it's an earthquake, or it has a name, but I can't say in English. There are many specializations within architecture. I'm having deja vu from yesterday because I'm looking for a relic and I can't see it, I can't find it while I'm explaining something. That's what an architect does. In short, you can think they design buildings, but more specifically or more technically, that's what architects do. They can do bridges. Actually, some very famous bridges in the world are made by architects, but engineers are better prepared for that, to do that. Yes, they draw between quotes because they do it on computer nowadays. Technically, I am prepared to do that. And then there's a little bit more to the story, but let's leave something for another day. 39 years of history can be quite long to explain. It's not outside the circle, so I must be blind. Let's have a look. There's one here, there's one behind that too. Maybe I haven't been around here. That's that. So far it's 2, 3. 3, okay. 4. So it has to be either this corner or that corner over there in front of me. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh. But we need to both chat. I'm losing my voice. I can be rambling for hours if you want. I will end up telling you my blood type. That's the archway. Ah, cliffhanger. Now you're curious. You're a curious cat. Like me. That's good. So, then chapter 2. I studied architecture and I enjoyed studying architecture, although I didn't enjoy the place where I was going to study because of reasons. It wasn't pleasant to go to this building and study. I love studying where I was studying architecture, but the way it was taught, the way the classes were performed, the teachers, the competitivity, the little hope that the teachers were giving to the students, and the fact that it was very obvious that the teachers, they didn't love to teach architecture. They were there because the position was very well paid and they weren't doing their best. They weren't passionate about teaching architecture. Anyway, in short, I studied for 9 years architecture while I still was in Barcelona. And it's supposed to take you 5 years the degree, and then 1 more year for the final project. So in total 6. It took me 9 years because I wasn't the best student, and I had problems with one teacher that made me get a lot behind. But I managed. A little bit of brute force, but in the end I managed. And I was supposed to be the happiest moment of my life. And kind it was, but not because I achieved something, but because I felt like I didn't have to go back there anymore. In short, the worst 9 years of my life, it's when I was going to uni. As I said before, you can specialize, and what I liked the most within the world of architecture is drawing, making drawings on the computer. So, in other words, making 3D models. I was, how do you say, excelling? Like excellence? I was top of the students when it came to that kind of how do you call it, subjects. Those subjects that involve drawing on computer, either 2D or 3D, I was in my jam, and those were the subjects I had better scores. So clearly that's what I was enjoying the most. Seriously, where is this thing? This place is not that big. And it's frustrating. And it's 9 years is less than what it takes, at least in Spain, to learn I don't know if it's music in general or just piano or medicine. if you want to be a doctor, like a GP, I believe it's 10 years. And if you want to have a degree in, I'm not sure if it's music in general or just piano, it takes 10 years as well. But it takes the whole life to master. Complaining about the 9 years. I'm complaining about the time. Not even complaining. It's like I didn't have the best time. But I still would choose to study. But maybe I would study in another place. I'm going to look at this from far because there's something going on here. So where I'm going with this story, when I finished my degree, I was supposed to be able to find a job in architecture. But if I tell you that I finished in 2011, then you'll realize that the global financial crisis was affecting Spain the most. It started before, like 2007-8, but the ripple effect got to Spain in around 2010-11. You couldn't find a job. So I met my wife now, who is my wife now, and we decided to move outside of Spain, look for a place where we can have a better future or better job opportunities, and we decided that Australia could be that place. So we moved to Australia. And then we had a student visa. We needed to study a course to be able to stay in the country. So we came to Australia as students. We studied English. But the courses were very expensive, and we couldn't be studying English forever. So I started working with my student visa. I could work a limited number of hours, so I did many like a bunch of unqualified jobs, like waiter, and I was just graduated, but I never felt like, oh no, I'm an architect, I can't be working as a waiter, because that's not for me. I didn't feel like that. My mindset was, I'm doing this, it's going to be temporary, it's not going to be forever, and I'm doing it because in the end we both, my wife and I, will get a resident visa, permanent resident visa, and then it leads to better opportunities. So I did that for a while. I worked as a waiter in 2 restaurants. Also, I worked delivering pamphlets to letterboxes, like I'm not sure if it's called paperboy, something like delivering newspapers, but flyers, pamphlets on letterboxes. what else I did? I was a Spanish teacher. I was doing like personal lessons, teaching Spanish, but only like 4 or 5. Didn't go too far that way. And the last one was delivery driver for Australia Post, which is the most common company for deliveries in Australia. It's like it's not government rule, it's not public company, it's private, but it's like the most common. So I did that for 3 years, I believe. 1 in Sydney, 2 in Adelaide. And once we were in Adelaide, we managed to get our permanent residency. Then we moved to Melbourne, and after 2 more years we got citizenship. So now I have Australian passport as well as Spanish. No. That's for my trip around the planet. And during the time between moving from Spain, recently just graduated, we moved to Australia, and then doing unqualified jobs up to the moment when we get permanent residency. While I was working, when I got home, I was studying by myself. I think this is wrong. I was studying by myself something that at the time when I graduated, it wasn't like a common job position within architecture. It wasn't something that you would think you could work in and make a living, but it was permanent residence. It wasn't something that when I just graduated you could think that you could make a living of, but it was getting more and more popular. So while I was doing these unqualified jobs, I was studying by myself architectural visualization, which seems something from another planet. And it's very simple. When an architect or a developer wants to make a building, but before the construction is done, before the building is made, they imagine there's an apartment building. They want to sell those apartments before they are constructed, before they are built. So for the buyers, for the residents, future residents, to be able to see how the building will look like, there's someone, me, who makes these images on the computer that they look like a photography of the building finished. So that's architectural visualization, because it's about architecture, obviously, but it's visualizing what it doesn't yet exist. So the building is not yet made, but the people can see the exterior facade and the interior. It won't be out of me. Well, it might be, because I'm talking about very weird things. It might be very simple for me, but it looks like new vocabulary, but if I explain what it is, if I say architectural visualization, you say you are from another planet. You are not human. But if I explain what it consists, and then you say, oh, these pictures when you can see the building, oh, also people call them render. But a render can be many things. Could be rendering the wall, or it could be rendering a video in Premiere Pro. You could render many things, like an image. So I was studying by myself how to be better at these rendering things, because I could make 3D models in 3ds Max. Actually, I still can do it, but from there to make it like a real photography, make it look like a photograph, there was a gap in my knowledge. So I was working and studying by myself for about 2 years, and then we got residency. We moved from Adelaide to Melbourne, and once we were in Melbourne and we were residents, we were able to apply for jobs that are not unqualified. So I applied for an office job doing architectural visualization, and it didn't go well. Let me read this in a second. A single swap can never permanently raise the height of any block in the grid. If a block is moved upwards, then either it will immediately be clear or the block below it will disappear, forcing it to fall down. Thus, if it is necessary to move a block upwards to clear it, you can only be moved up on its last move. In the example above, a mistake must have been made. The blue blocks can never be matched. I like how the game explains you what you just did. So you could have said that before. So we just moved to Melbourne, and I got a job, a qualified job in an office, and I was super delighted because my life dream, you could say, it was finally realized. I was in Australia, a good country, developed country. I was having a qualified job, well paid. Finally, I could have a sense of fulfillment. I could feel that my work was appreciated somewhere, because nobody cares if you are a good waiter or a good delivery driver. I mean, the clients, the people who receive some are very grateful. They are grateful that you are doing a good service, but not the majority. I had very good clients during that time. What happened? Oh, nothing. So I was, how do you say, over the moon? Like super happy. But no, nothing to do with contracts. Unqualified job is a job. Maybe that's something that you say in Spain. That's we say qualified or unqualified. I think it's in English is the same. So a qualified job is a job where you need to have some sort of degree, like the same thing you are doing. You need to pass a test, do a course, go to uni, these type of jobs. They are called qualified. And unqualified is a job that you don't need to have any qualification. Credentials. You might say, I'm not sure about the wording credentials. For example, waiter. You don't need to study anything to be a waiter. What else? Painter, maybe? You have to do a short course to be a painter. I mean, painting walls, not frames. Like artistic. To be plumber, electrician. Nowadays, you need courses for most things, but they are short. It's not like more than 1 year. Those are unqualified. To be a delivery driver, you don't need, or a Uber driver, you don't need to have any qualification. So those are qualified jobs. In the old days, for example, to be a hairdresser, you didn't need to have any qualification. But nowadays, you need qualifications for everything. So I had this office job, but there was one problem that, in short, maybe another day I'll expand on that. In short, it didn't go well because it was a new business, and the employer wasn't, how can I say it, didn't know. It was a architectural visualization studio, but the person who ran the studio wasn't an architect or a visualization architect. Didn't know anything about the thing he was doing. He only is like a producer in a movie. He brings the budget, and that's it. He had money, he set up a business, but it didn't thrive, didn't go well. So I was there for 1.5 years, I think. Didn't go well. My work wasn't really appreciated by him or anything. Didn't go well. And then I thought, oh, maybe it's just this case. Let's find another position in the same, in architectural visualization. And then I found also I saw things that I didn't like about the position, about how to run a business, etc. I found, right after this job, I found another job in another studio, or about architectural visualization. And I started as a trial, but it didn't go past the second month because they didn't like me and I didn't like them. So it was mutual agreement. So I left that second studio 2 months later, and I was really disappointed, not really wanting to work in another studio again. Why it's not jumping? I didn't want to work in another studio again and repeat the same mistakes that I was doing in the first and in the second. So I decided that instead of working for someone, to be architectural visualizer or architectural visualization architect, I didn't need to work for someone. I could do that myself remotely, because that's something that it's easy to do in this case. And many people I met during these 2 years working in an office, I met people that they were doing it remotely. So I wanted to try that. But I had zero knowledge of how to run a business. So what I did is, at the same time I was working on building my own portfolio of clients, I did a course on how to run a business, which was like it's run by the government, so they give you like kind of help. They help you start a business because it's on their interest. They want people to start businesses because that's good for the country. So I did this free course on how to run a business, how to start and run a business, and then I got invaluable insight of how to start one. And this was between, and the date is very important, this was between end of 2019, beginning of 2020. And you might realize why the dates are important. So we get to 2020, and then I start officially. I officially start after 6 months of doing this course. About 6, I think maybe it was 3, but half 2019, beginning of 2020, I was setting up a studio and doing the course, and then I finished the course. I have a small degree about doing businesses, starting a business, and then the pandemic comes, and then I'm at home, lockdown, like everybody, which is not a problem because I was working from home at the time. But the thing is that I couldn't get any new clients, and it was a problem because this was my last job. Now I have some knowledge of how to run a business and how to do it properly, how to write a business plan, how to do marketing, which is not marketing. Now I know marketing is not me, hey, I'm here, listen to me here, hey. It's not seeking attention. It's more than that, and probably your sister can confirm. I tried to make it work, to make my own business at home doing architectural visualization, and there was nothing wrong with me, nor with the quality of my images, not with my communication, nothing, not a problem with my pricing. There was nothing wrong. The only thing is that in this sector, in this field, you either have friends or connections, or you know someone who knows someone. Like in many fields in life, if you don't, you are in trouble, my friend, because you can't do much. And this is what happened. This is why my small business didn't work, because I didn't manage to do my proper networking. I believe so. As I said, I know many things, but I'm an expert in none of them. That's how I like to put it. Yes, yes. You need to have resources, and when there's a problem, you need to be able to come up with a solution to the problem. As substitutions? I don't understand that. Substitutions? A substitute for what? Oh no. First this one. So I'm going to finish the game, and this will still be unsolved. I didn't understand this about the substitutions. Yes. So as you see, I've been moving. Like, I don't regret any of the things that I'm telling you gave me success. But every time I think I chose correctly. I studied architecture, and I think that was a good decision. I moved to Australia, even though I did many unqualified jobs. I think it was the right decision, because now I'm not only a permanent resident, I am also a citizen, and those unqualified jobs paid off. And I did those office jobs, which I thought it was what I wanted to do and what I needed, but they didn't go well. So I ended up making my own business. So I learned about business, and my business didn't succeed. But because I learned about businesses, now I'm doing this, which this is the streaming thing, which at the same time, for me, I do it because I like it, I love it, I enjoy. I'm not just playing the game. I'm playing the game today because it's a Friday and you are pulling my tongue. But when it's not Friday, I play and I'm explaining what I do. I enjoy explaining how I get to the solution, or how I get frustrated because I don't find the solution. So it is, at the same time, I do it as a job, as a profession, because I want this to thrive and succeed and live out of this. At the same time, I like it and I love it and I enjoy it. It's not like I am here against my will. But I think I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now if I didn't know how to manage and run and start and do a good business. Because if I didn't learn about doing the business thing, how I would see the streaming thing would be, oh, I put a camera in front of me and that's it. And that's what many people do, and that's okay. But now I know there's more to it. There's more to it. So I'm happy that I went through the pain of some of those situations that I just explained, so that I am where I am now. Looking for a relic that I can't find. This is my long story short. Now here concludes my TED Talk. Thank you for coming. Thank you for attending. See you next time. Don't forget to give me a good review. I'm going to find this. Now it's personal. Okay, they should be spread. There's one here. And I look at the limits of this sphere, which is not a sphere, but bubble. Let's call it bubble. Might be in between two columns, hiding. And I'm also surprised of myself that I'm actually doing this, because until I started, I thought I wouldn't be able to do it. Not because of lack of... I saw you finally. Not because of lack of resources or knowledge or anything, but the way that I am. I'm not an extroverted person. I'm introverted. But in time, I learned the difference between being an introvert and being shy, which is not the same. They are completely different things, but nobody told me. So I thought they were the same. And I'm not the kind of person that puts in front of a camera and can perform, because I'm not a showman. I'm not a mainstream entertainer. In general, I'm not the kind of person that people enjoy watching. But I found it. Why is not... All numbers are off by 1. Okay. What was I saying? I'm not the kind of person that I thought could be in front of a camera and be entertaining. But my wife convinced me, kind of not convinced me, but persuade me that because I like explaining things, I could try do this. And I like playing video games. I've played them all my life, so I have knowledge. I know some things about how to make a video game, how to make a project that works in a creative at a creative level. All numbers are... So this is 3. This is 4. This must be 2. Three, 2, but you don't know if it's one of up or one of more or one of less. That's a bit silly. So this is clearly 1. This is 2. And this is 3. No, this has to be 1 and 2. You collected a new insight. 1 true value. When all numbers are off by 1, some numbers can still be uniquely determined. The true value of a 0 is always 1. The true value of a 1 is always 2. So you are engaged. I am engaged completely. I'm not doing this even though I'm not extroverted. I don't feel I'm being forced to be here or unnaturally like faking an attitude to be more entertainer, or I'm being me. Yes, that might change next year. I mean this year. I mean between this year and next year. So having children has 2 stages: conceiving and actually delivering. So that can happen. That can change between one stage this year, another stage next year. All numbers are off by 1 still. So this is not 2. It has to be 3. This is not 3, could be 4, or could be 2. And this could be 3. And this is either 6, which can't be, or 4. If it's 4, it's this one. I only have 2 furry. How do you say furry? Can't pronounce that word. Furry. I have 2 cats. I have 2 feline cats, feline children. This is 2, and so it's like this. This could be 3, but it needs to join, so it is 5. And I guess this doesn't touch. This might be 6, which is this 6. And then this is 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Done. So this is the challenge that I was after? I believe so. How do I look map? Oh, I think I was aiming for one-way elevator, and I already did it. How come? Where was that? Oh, those panels are okie dokie. So when I'm doing this streaming, for me it's not just a matter of getting myself in front of the camera. Maybe saying I take it seriously is not the best way to explain. but maybe I'll say it the other way. I don't take it lightly. Hey, this is... Wow. That's impressive that you could see the obelisk from there. It's not that I take it seriously, but I do it with some sense. Maybe that's a better way to put it. Yes, not myself. And actually, I appreciate that you are here, because you are making this thing work. It would be harder for me to explain some things when there's no one listening. At least Tuesdays and Thursdays it's different, because the purpose is to edit the video, and I welcome anyone who comes to the stream as well. It's no different. But for Fridays I don't have to edit the video, because this is... There's something wrong with this game. What's going on? I'm flying at the same time I'm on the ground. I have to exit and start again. I'm like lagging. Look, it's moving by itself. I'm not moving it. Can't play like this. Can't control the character. Let's see. Okay. Fridays, because it's not so let me explain this. You can have two different ways of growth, two types of growth: rapid growth and short-term growth, long-term growth. When you put a video on a bot on YouTube, it doesn't immediately have millions of views. But when you do that constantly for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, you keep growing, and then when you get to year 5, you have like 100, 1000 videos. That is long-term growth. And then you keep growing your following, your subscribers, and that's something that I see as more stable. I see YouTube as a more stable platform, but that's long-term growth. So I don't want to put all my apples on the same plate. I want to spread them. Maybe not evenly, but put some apples on long-term growth and some other on short-term. And Twitch is short-term growth. I believe I'm not growing exponentially, but it's more the thing, the actual thing, the thing right now popular, but it's more unstable. At least is how I see it. It's less secure because the platform is younger. It's less stable. Now in the last 1-2 years, it's not only about video games. It's also music, cooking, also hot tubs. So who knows in 2 more years where this platform will be? Maybe it's not in long term. Maybe it's not the way for me to stay because it's not convenient for X or Y reason, for some reason. So that's why I divided my streams into 2 types. Even though all 3 days are streams, focus is different. It's a kind of way to diversify the business. That's why I do it differently. And Fridays is to engage a little bit more with followers and people in the chat. So you should be talking, not me. Now if my life gets harder so I couldn't even come to Twitch anymore, will you be sad? I will be very sad. Even right now. Because for me it's incredible, one, that I have someone listening to me rambling, or even not listening. Even if you are not listening, I'm talking to the wall and you're just watching the gameplay. Imagine there's someone, I don't know, there's lurking. I'm surprised that there's someone watching me play a game. It's unbelievable. And also it's surprising for me, which is the second reason, that I have you in this case like 1 month after I just started seriously, because I started last September, but I was doing improvements on the stream. I was more worried about building up the channel, making all the graphics, the animations, which I did myself, and I'm so proud. All not the stickers, the alerts animations when you subscribe, and all those things, I did them myself. That I did between last September and December, and then in December I considered that the channel was up to a point where it was a minimal acceptable quality for me, and then I focus more on the games. Still I'm doing improvements, but just as in the background. It's not my main focus. And just 1 month after I officially started, like seriously, I have someone like you in this case, that are here listening to me. That's unbelievable. So I would be very sad if you weren't there. I would miss you. That's for sure. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm looking for this box. You've had days of not having anyone listening, so adding 1 more day to it won't be a problem, I guess. You mean 1 more day without anyone listening? It wouldn't be a problem, but I still would miss you. You are someone who I enjoy the company of. So I would miss you that day. But it wouldn't become a problem. Now you gave me this mission of finding hidden cube, not hidden cube, the matchboxes. Now I'm looking for this box, and I can only blame you, and I'm grateful for that. This is the other island. Should be able to see from atop. Is it you who I'm looking for? Okay, one more matchbox, and 4 hidden cubes, which I'm not going to find because they are hidden. Okay, let's put another marker on the map. I did these two, so next one is match 3 speed challenge. That doesn't sound like something I'm going to enjoy. I'm not a speedy person. While I was working in this office studio in architectural visualization, I got in contact with people in Vietnam. So my studio was having some contracts. How can I say better? It's not contracts, it's partnership with another studio from Vietnam. And this employer told me, maybe one day you need to travel to Vietnam for business purpose. And I was super happy, but that never happened. And now I look back and it was never going to happen, but one can dream. That's funny. So, do you have a parasocial relation with your mom? Maybe I shouldn't have laughed. I don't know what kind of relation you have with your mother. You mean you live together but you barely see her? Maybe? That's done, but I need to go that way. Mael Duin, that's me. Connect all dark, so that needs to be like that. And then if this goes with this can happen, so this goes with that, and then this needs to connect. They can't touch, so this is the 4, and then this needs to grow that way. Yeah. I'm not with her, and I was sitting with her in my life. I don't know why, but I think I'm happy about it. Oh. Bye bye. So you live by yourself? Or you live with someone? At some point, I don't know if it's your case. Maybe you can tell me. At some point, you feel the need of be a little bit more independent and have your place and make that place your own. It's not like make your own rules. Maybe that's a bit strong of a way to put it, but I don't know, like there are details, little details that add up day by day that you don't like maybe, and you need to, even though you love those people, maybe not just your mother, someone else, you love them, but you can't live with them, or you would be happier living not within the same space as them. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Maybe it's not your case. Wrong target? Oh, for sure. I think that happens to many people, or most people. They need... It's like when you live in a shared house, you lack privacy, but that's just one of the things. One of the things that a person needs. It's privacy, it's the way of doing some certain things. That's exactly it. It's not like you... I don't think you need to feel guilty or sick, or not like you are doing something wrong. I think maybe if you speak with them, with her, about it, maybe they'll tell you, oh, that same situation happened to me because I was living with my parents, which are your grandparents, and I felt like I needed independence. So it's going too fast for me. It was for sure each one has their own experience, and in my case was the day that I moved from Spain, because it was a big decision. It's not like you move to a place 1 hour by car. You have to take a plane for 23 hours, and it's expensive. It's not like, oh, I'll go visit you this weekend. So when I moved from my house, not because I actually wanted to move out, but because of social needs, I needed to find a job, and I had to move to a different country. That moment I will never forget. How can I go up quickly? There's no platform here. I left Spain in 2011. No, in 2011 I finished the degree. In 2012, 1 year later, because I couldn't find a job, a good normal position, nothing major. That's when I moved out, and then I came back for holidays in 2016, 4 years later. And then our intention was to visit Spain again in 2020. 4 more years. But we all know what happened in 2020. So we got married in 2021. The two of us alone at home. And then we couldn't visit in 2020. In 2021, we still couldn't visit Spain, and we wanted to get married. And we are not waiting forever. Who knows where this lockdown thing is going to last. So we got married in 2021. The two of us alone, which sounds like sad, but it's just an anecdote. It's different. Something to tell our grandchildren. And then we could travel back in 2022. 6 years later. That's the only 2 times we've visited them. But we do Skype every 3 weeks with our family. Every 3 weeks we connect Skype and we do like 2 hours with my parents, and then 2 more hours explain exactly the same that has happened during the last 3 weeks with my wife's parents. Yes. Exactly. But when we went there in 2022, we did a celebration with the whole family, both sides. Not actual wedding, but in place of, like, representative of the wedding. So are you living by yourself? Or living with someone? This is my marker. And I get another cube. How many more do I need? I can't see from here. They might one day. She might appear one day. We've actually talked about that, but because she's not included in the kind of business plan, for now there's nothing. She won't come out. She won't appear. And if she does, maybe she will in the form of a VTuber. Although she has a channel on YouTube. It's old channel. Now she no longer works in it. But she doesn't have a problem with being in front of the camera. Actually, she's completely the opposite of me. We have the same way of thinking, the same beliefs, the same opinion, same everything, but our personality is totally the opposite. She's super extroverted, she likes action, which is the opposite of me. She enjoys being with people in how can I say, not in real life, but same place at the same time, like the social connection physical, being surrounded by people. You know what I mean. This is done. Oh, this is the thing about the time. Time remaining. I'm not good under pressure. Why do you do this to me? Puzzle 2, how many are there? I can't do this without stressing. Can't concentrate. Puzzle 5. I have 9 seconds. Four puzzles. Now what? Start over the same puzzle so I can memorize it at least. I think it's the same one. Maybe it's not, but I'm going faster this time. No. I need to drop this. Oh. Yeah, 3 seconds for one puzzle. Impossible. Almost. I get stressed, but I don't think it's ADHD. Like, the way I see it, it's because I'm an introvert. So apparently, as far as I know, extroverted people like to make quick decisions and kind of they don't regret making mistakes. If they make a mistake, they try another thing that comes up. The first thing they comes up to their mind, they try until they get the outcome they expect. But introverted people is the opposite. Introverted people, they like to think before they act. Like 20 options, 20 possibilities, or 5 or 3 or whatever, and then out of all of the options they pick one, but that one they believe it's the best one. They might make a mistake and then again consider all of their options and then they choose another one, so they take more time before they decide. Extroverted people is the opposite. So that's what happens to me. It's not ADHD, is that I like to know what I'm doing. So I prefer to think before I act and take my time as much as I need to make a move. That's what's happening. I get sometimes anxiety, nothing too serious to like get sickness or anything, but still sometimes not nice. But compared to other people, this is the one from before that I almost make it. If I just did that, some people suffer it more seriously. Almost. Yeah, I did the same. I think. Now, what puzzle 4? I still have to do 2 more. So I don't feel very comfortable when I have to rush decisions. I don't feel my best. Like, I feel I could do better. That's it. Puzzle 7, how many do I have to do to pass? Number 8. How many do I have to do? Exit, please. Score 20 in the match 3 speed challenge. 20 in 60 seconds. 3 seconds for each one. Okay, I'll come tomorrow. I'll come back tomorrow, or maybe never. Nevermorrow. I'll come back nevermorrow. I think I'll come back, but I'll have to do brute force, so that means I'll have to memorize. If there are 20 total puzzles, I'll memorize them. Otherwise, there's no way I can use. I can't do it normally, like using logic. I have to use another type of skill. It's not logic. So I went there for that. What else is there? Match 3 speed challenge. Okay, so maybe can I do this? I cannot, because I have 35 mirabilis only. I think I'll double check these ones that has the green check quickly, if there's such a thing in this game, or maybe do the monolith. Today maybe I'll stay a little bit longer. I don't have any real life mission to achieve. but I'll have a mini break and I'll come back very quickly. Resume. I would like to find these 4 more hidden cubes that you've this mission that you've given me. But how do you look for something that you can't see? What is this about horizontal 8? I guess it has to do with this 20 match 3 challenge. All light regions have area 3. Connect all dark cells and don't make black squares. So light regions have area 3. Okay. Don't make black squares. So this is black and this is white. This is black, white, black, black, white, black. Okay. No black squares and area 3. So no black squares, one of these two has to be, at least this is white. No black squares, area 3. No black squares, area 3. And this is black. Black. I need to connect the black ones. Connect all dark cells. They are connected. That's it. Not too black together. That means it's like this. I get it. I get it. I'm hearing noises. I'm not sure if it's real life or virtual life. Dark 4. light 3, dark 4, and light is 3, so that. Dark is again, dark is 4, light is 3, 4. Why every time? I need to rewire my brain. I'm still doing it the opposite because it's the as it should be. Dark is 4, white is 3. If light is 3, then this has to be blocked. So this is 4. This can't join, and this is 3, so that's it. And then this grows, and this grows, and it's already 3, and this grows. These two can't connect, so this grows this way, and it stops here, and this grows this way. Already 3. They can join. So this is 4 like this. They can't touch. So this is 3. So this is black. And this grows this way. This grows this way. And there was a ring here that I was after. Again with this thing of not properly jumping. There aren't many hidden cubes here. I'm surprised. I will find them when I'm not looking for them. That happens every time. Level 4. Atomic square connect black white region have area 4. Okay, this is white. This is black, and then 2 Oh, it's not the same. These two are not white or what? Oh, they can be. Connect all dark. Connected. Light regions have area 4. It has area 4. But now I can make this, all this white. Not that easy. But they need to be connected. 3, 4. This is 4. This is 4. No. List like this. Because this can't be white block. Black block. This is 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Four, 4, 4, and then this is not 4. It needs one more. Where do I get one more black and white? This is not for all light regions have area 4. But it doesn't mark it as wrong. There you go. I don't like it that I made it by trial, but otherwise it would take me triple time. If I can't see the straight away, like the rule, like how to continue, I either leave it or do it like that. And then I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere that I don't know where it is because I had no marker. We are here, so let's get to this one. Temple of the Infinite Rings. I've done this like 3 times. I don't know why it still says it's not fully complete. And it's close. And on the way we'll find these 4 more hidden cubes. Hopefully. I mean, they are usually in kind of specific places. What's this symbol? Same as this one. Now I don't need more matchboxes. The good thing with the hidden cubes is that you can hear them. You can't see them, but you can hear the tingling. So at least I can not be obsessed walking around and looking everywhere. What is this? Solve 8 and solve 15. I did both. So in the map it should say not check. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do now. And still says it's not fully complete. Bad news is that I can't hear anything, any box. Hidden boxes, I can't hear them because I don't walk close to them. Oh, I need 2 more for the obelisk. I think I'll do that then. Just 2. Let's find them. And the beam for the obelisk not always shows. I hope they patch the game soon, because I don't mind if the menu says I don't have everything completed when I know I do. But things like the obelisk, sometimes it shows the beam, sometimes it doesn't. It affects the gameplay, the enjoyment, the fun. So that's something major for me. Not the menu. I mean the menu, the map, the markers on the map, that's... I don't mind. I mean, I prefer that they are fixed, but... And what is this? It's moving by itself. What is that? Oh, those are... Okay, one by one. There's one box there, which I think it's closer than that one, and leads to less distractions. Is it this one? Yes, it is. And there's one more. Okay, let's go for it. I think I see you now. I feel like I can hear something, but not very clear. So this is the last one of the monolith. So why do I get in return a mirabilis? Oh, what is this? Ah, I've seen this before, but I have not been here. Is that something that I can find in the map? Maybe it's this place? Or maybe it's this place? Okay, monolith is done. If I expand this, reward... Oh, this is the second island. Hazel Infinity's Legacy. No, the previous one. I get these two, but I can't access them. Trials, I'm missing one, which is the 20 match 3 in 60 seconds. I guess it's doable if you memorize them. Should be easy. Lore fragments, I'm missing one. Puzzle collection. Movement. Environment. I guess. I wonder. if this is all of them. Puzzle boxes 70, action 8 of 11. Solve today 4 of 28, all time 8 out of 356. Imagine doing them all. How do you keep track of that? Okay, so we've done the monolith. Is that a hidden cube? No, that's a monolith stone, but it's already discovered. Let's do this in the meantime. 1, 2, 3, 3. Which was that one? 3, 4. And 4, 5 should be not that one. Yeah, this one's much easy. Can I please go at the top? So what else can we check? This one, chambers of the trions. This is the match 3 thing. Infinite rings. Okay, this one. I know how to get here, and I'm missing one. It says 105, but I think I'm missing just one. I don't know why it says that. Also, I believe I have in my possession a lot of experience, a lot of XP to exchange for abilities. $1,400. Well, at this point it's not like a massive amount, but it will grant me something for sure. Connect all dark. I think I did this at some point before. Connect all dark. This grows, this grows, this grows. This one grows, and this one, and they don't touch, and this grows down, same as this. What else can we deduct? They need to connect, so this is black. and this black, they need to go through here. So this can't be white. Then this is white. And this grows upward. And this grows this way. And this branch grows up to here. What else? If I touch this, they are connected, all of them, and this is 4. We were going that way, the other way. Oops, no. Wrong move. Actually, they all 4 need to go together. No cubes. I find archways, but I don't find cubes. How convenient. Okay, let's keep going that way. It's this way. Hey, found one. I need just 3 more. It's not this one. It's not here. Is it? No, it's this one. I went past 1. Manage. Yes, upgrades. Where are you? Receive additional sparks and mastery if you solve a crystal labyrinth quickly. 600. Mastery if you solve sightseer quickly. If I spend it in this, I can have both upgrades. Receive additional sparks and mastery if you solve a crystal labyrinth quickly, if solved in 50% of part time. I believe it's this one. And here I'm missing 1. 12? Well, at least here there are hidden cubes. So at least it's worth coming. No, I got that. And these ones, because they respawn, I don't know which ones I did, which ones I'm missing. It's 10 available. How many quests done? Way too many, or maybe not enough. I don't know. So here there's only one missing in the main island. They call it main island. There's one missing, which is the one with you have to solve 20 match 3 in 60 seconds. And then because I'm probably leaving that for last because I don't enjoy memorizing very much, I think I can do it, but I feel it's a tiring task. It's not as enjoyable. I'll leave it for last. And then I'm double checking these ones with the green mark, which means I have completed the main requirements and the bonus requirements, but still there are hidden puzzles. Well, that's not difficult while you watch me. And that's what I'm checking. And now we are here in this side island, which is this one. And it says here on the side goals, that's the main goal, bonus goal. We've done everything, but still there are 2 more puzzles to find. My problem is that these ones on the walls, they respawn if you leave and come back, or you reload the game. So I have to do them again because I don't know if I did them or not. I can't be sure which ones are the ones that I'm missing, which is not great. But in the main island, I think it's no, I don't think I know it's not many more to do. Next week maybe we can move on to following island. What? Oh, I think I can know that I've done because it says space. Press space to continue. I think that's my clue. Let's see this one. Yes, space. So I done that. Oh, thank God that I don't have to do all. And here there's a cube. Ah, there you are. And in this side island, there are hidden cubes. So who's gonna finish his side quest of finding 5 hidden cubes? Yours truly. I don't even have to look for them because the island is quite small, and if you walk next to them, you can hit them. So, hidden cubes to me. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you're making business with? By the way, Jimmy, you said you were going to send me an email, or maybe I understood wrong. I didn't receive anything yet. If you did. That's one of you there. So that's 5. It sounded like Meowth from Pokemon. That's 5. That's right. And still 8 available. Maybe that's 8 hidden cubes. So let's go slowly. So I don't oversee any. Okay, up to here, all good. That's one up there. This is done. I remember doing them, not the solution. Have I been down here? Yes. 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 I have not done this. Too fast. Okay, now. That's 1. 7. Still 7. How easy it is to miss a puzzle. Which at the same time, I'm not surprised because with so many. I need to go slowly. It's not here, it's not those. Maybe it's this one, like on the other side. No. That is done. This is done as well. There are things underneath me. What about this one? Let's have a look underneath. These two I haven't checked, but I'm pretty sure because they're obvious. I've been in here. So, but I need to double check because maybe they didn't save. It didn't save that I did them. I checked all this, so I was walking this way. So it's you making the noise. You're indeed an introvert, cause imagine sending messages through emails. But it's you who's sending the email. That's what I understood. You were going to send me something to fix your laptop. I can hear some tingling. I see you. I see you. Hidden cube. Now I'm getting tons of hidden cubes. The 6 missing puzzles are going to be hidden cubes. So which way? Now this way. I am indeed very introverted. And now I laugh at the fact. But when I was younger, it was a problem because I didn't understand. what it meant, and I thought I thought it was either a problem with my way of acting or interacting with people, or the way of thinking, or but now that I understand, I'm happier with myself now that I understand what it means. So I know what to look for and what to expect, not expect things that it's not what I want, it's not what I need, it's not what others expect from me. Currently I'm having much things to do. Maybe in a few days, probably on Monday, I'll send screenshot of the error. Whenever you are available. I can hear some more things. Aha, another one. It's going to be all hidden cubes. There were 12, and for now only one was a panel. Match 3. There you are, another one. 4. 4 more. At least we're getting there. Hopefully can finish today that. This is the jumping platform. I'd like to go back inside again. Okay. Little bit more. Nothing. Nothing else there. That's done, that's found. I've been there. Just in case. I'm not checking any more panels. So maybe that's a mistake. And I should be checking. This is done. SNS. I risk sounding like I'm an old person, but I'll try. What is SNS? I know SMS with M. Maybe I have one and I don't know because I don't call it by that name. And I say maybe, just maybe. Actually, now I want to know what that stands for. N probably is network. Something network something. You see, I learned something today. I will learn something. I have the platform, I don't know why I'm not using it. This island is full of cubes. Was Google Charts and I didn't know? I need to know this now. Social network service. You are too posh for me. I grew up on the streets. Your spoon is it's they say the silver spoon. You use silver spoon, I use wooden spoon. Social networking service. So social network. Social network. I have them all. I have them all. Which one do you want? Choose the one you like. I have Facebook. I have Instagram. I have TikTok. I have X. I have Mastodon. I have Threads. And I have YouTube and I have Twitch, which we are using right now. I don't have Discord. Also, I have Discord, but I don't use it because I don't see how it can work with the channel. Because you call it SNS. SNS. So it's social network. You mean social network. You are using too technical vocabulary. Too technical for me. That's why I say I grew up on the streets. For me, it's social network. So do you have Facebook? Yes, no. Do you have Instagram? It's easier. SNS. I find it so funny. And thanks to you, I'm not that old. I thought I was. What? Discord, it escapes me a little bit. Messenger, I feel like it's the same as It's not Facebook, but it's like connected. I have all of them. You search for me, Mael Duin, and my profile picture is the same in all of them. It's the keyhole. You should find me easy. I don't know if you use Facebook, it will send me the pictures through Messenger because you don't want to post your pictures on my profile or make them public. It's so easy to send an email. You younglings are making everything so complicated. So easy it is to send an email to only the person who you want to show it to. The future is in your hands, younglings, and it's terrifying. We've created a monster. How responsive? If you tell me, I check them a few times every day. Actually, sometimes I don't check them because the phone tells me, and I use my phone and they are connected. If I get an email in any of my accounts, I will see the notification. It's not the... Maybe you are too young and you think that the email is like the letterbox. I don't check my letterbox 20 times a day, but the email is connected to the phone. Maybe you are too young, not that I am too old. Nobody saw that coming. And as I said, if you tell me you're going to send me an email, then I'll be checking it more on purpose. Call it what you want, you are too technical. And it's not jumping for some reason. How many more? 4? It's like finding a needle in a haystack. Maybe I can't see them because they are not loaded. Should be loaded. The whole island, I think it's loaded in memory. Yeah, but I understand, I get it. But if you want to send me something in your preferred platform, I wouldn't say, do you have SNS? I would say, if I want to send you something and I want to send you, let's say, through Instagram, I wouldn't ask, do you have SNS? I would ask, do you have Instagram? Because that's what I am after, your Instagram. But yes, I have them all. For example, if you send me something on my email, I get a notification. But if you send me something on X or whatever, or Facebook, not always get the notification. I have to open the app and check, which I still do, because at least once a day or the other day maximum. Who even has the time to write words of text to explain things? Respect the elders. Let's have some respect for your elders. They created the world you're living in. And you have to take care of it. I'm not sure I'll be able to find these 4 remaining today. Because I found many hidden cubes, but now there are less, it's more difficult. Hey, there's one more. 3 to go. 3 too many. But if you have to explain whatever thing is happening to your computer, you have to write a wall of text anyway. If you send me an Instagram. Otherwise, how do I understand what's happening? I check this? Yes. Or maybe I didn't check, but I already did. I already did solve it. And up there are already 2 cubes. It's not going to be there. Maybe the trees? There was one here. Because I saw someone, yes, doing it. So 2 more. Now it's going to be impossible. Because I've rechecked everything by now. Or it feels like I've been everywhere. What about you? Done. You know what? I have enough ability to build my own walls, and so I have people around my edge. I don't doubt it. Up here. It's done as well. And I've been here and I've been everywhere. So what am I missing? Has anyone found them all? I wonder. think above here there's one cube. Today this server I'm loaded in is not the greatest. It's not its greatest day. So there is one, but maybe it's not the cube that's making the noise. I feel discouraged of finding all of them because I could spend my life here not knowing if I'm close, far. Two more. It's not going to happen today. Back to the beginning. Maybe underneath the island. There is something. Didn't even let me fall. What about this side? No. If I had some clues, like a riddle or something, and there are some that are really well hidden. If I could see them, at least, but if they are inside the building, I can only see by listening to them because they tingle. If they are boxes, because maybe they are not even boxes. And the panels, I think they are all done. And lucky I could check because it says press space to continue. That tells me that I already did them. I already solved them. Because if I have to solve them, all of them again, would be a nightmare. What about the palms? I'm getting crazy. I mean, even more. There's one there, and there was another one over there. I'm starting to know them by memory now. Let's redeem this what's called mastery. I think I have things to collect. 1 mirabilis ready to claim. Thank you. And I'll leave it at there because I could spend 2 days looking for this. In the island is not that big. Press tab, yes. Mastery. Here, this. Goodies. Redeem my price. I only got 1. Ocean Awakening. Now if you go to customization, and I got something before as well, but I didn't check. Ocean Awakening. Oh, it's the same but in green. I like this one. This is the one I got before. This is nicer. And the one I got now, it was globes. Was it? Mastery. Ocean Awakening. Oh, this is the one I got now. So before, expand. Where was it? Oh, this is where I am now, which is this one. 57. Where did I get that before? This maybe? Hazel Summit of Infinity. I think it's that headpiece. No, because I already had it. Anyway, I'm full purple now, full set. Hazel head, hazel body, and hazel arms, gauntlets, gloves. Well, that's it for today. This is the mirabilis from before, and I need to exit. Hope it is safe. Still running. I can hear the music. No, it's stopping. Now. Let's go back here. Ouch. End of the week. So planning for next week. I think I leave the new game that I was supposed to or hoping to start on Tuesday. I'll leave it for the following week because too many new games. And in exchange, we'll do Clem on Tuesday, and then Thursday we'll do the last day of Cosmic Express. I believe. If we finish Clem, then we'll do the review of Clem on Friday. Or we could do the other way. Cosmic Express on Tuesday, and then I have enough time to prepare the review for Friday of Cosmic Express. Either one. I prefer to finish Clem earlier because it's newer. It's more interesting for viewers to see that ending than Cosmic Express. Nobody cares about Cosmic Express more than me, and well, the developers maybe. Certified boomer. I didn't see that comment before. I'm not a boomer. I'm a millennial. Wah, 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 wah. So that's kind of the plan for next week. Not very different to this week. And I hope I can still share my insight. Not my island, but my insight. You got plenty of insight about me today. Like 1 year worth of insight. Maybe. Hope to see you next week. So until then, I want to thank you for sharing your valuable time with me, and I'll see you next time. Bye now.